Alright, time to get this show on the road. Don't wanna wake up, 'cause I'm happy here. Come on. Alright. Oh, and also I need to start posting on Twitter too when I start streaming. Okay. Okay. Sear Bug, seeing Mokina again. And it's like, I was all about to draw her down here, but it's like, nope, this time around the girl is taller than the guy. Yeah.
Imagine if you're living here by summer of 2023, then I can get a copy of Part of Your World, and we all only need to get one copy, and then we can just share it. Did you know that a person can stay in Canada for 6 months without a visa? Which is nice to know, because then you can, like, you can come up, and then during those 6 months where you're able to just stay via your, with a passport, and you can get extensions, you just, I think, have to do it before, like, a specific, like, within a certain time before your allotted stay time, is up. But it's like, you have, come to Canada with just your passport, and then those 6 months that you're there, or you can work on finding ways to stay permanently.
Yep. I also need to ask my boss if I would be able to continue working for this company while in Canada.
Because then there is the potential that you could get a work visa.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like, and be like, I'm gonna be moving here, but like, you're still gonna be employed. So then you could maybe like discuss with your employer about like getting you on a work visa.
Yep.
hopefully you'll be here by. I'm hoping you'll be able set to move up here by like no later than like 2024.
Yeah, because I don't know how likely it's going to be that we'll get up there next year.
No, hope like that would be great if you could get up here by like summer of next year. But I'm being more realistic is like by like some like late 2020, like summer of 2024 is more likely.
Yeah. Because I would like to hire like an actual moving company.
Oh yeah, definitely to like how like a yeah. There are moving companies that do move like they can help move like yeah. That would be like because then if you get a moving company then instead of you having to drive all those hours yourself, you could get like plane.
Also, Fish, did you see the latest update?
The Mokana one?
Yes. With Mokana eating Flag's cheese.
Like, Flag's just like, where's all my cheese? Mokana!
I was cringing the entire time while drawing the How They Met Mokana update, though. It's like, oh my gosh!
You must draw poorly on purpose because this is drawn by bunny creature without hands. Must draw like kindergartner. Or it's like must draw like elementary schooler.
Just remember, elementary schoolers are cute. People will find it cute.
I witnessed it.
No, it's just like I was looking at that one and I'm like, oh, the pain she must have. After all those years of improving her drawing skills, making herself have to draw poorly on purpose.
Hello, Roblox Master. Welcome to the stream. I'll figure out the position of that arm later. Actually, I guess I could just... Yeah, I'll cheese it. And we probably will end up playing Stray later on today, just, as a break.
Can't draw forever.
Nope. And I do want to finish Stray.
I just love that Stray went all out. And actually hired
Cat consultants?
they actually have an actual cat voicing the character. They didn't just have some person who's good at doing cat noises.
Isn't it like the creator's cat too?
I'm not sure. It might be. I didn't. All I know is Lala, the cat. Let's see. What I love is that they clearly, not only did they have Lala, like, voice the cat, but you can clearly tell from, like, the image on the, like, the cover image of the cat that its design was heavily, like, not, like, one-to-one correlation, like, it doesn't look like they just put Lala in the game. But the cat from Stray is you can clearly tell Lala is not only its voice, but its design inspiration. What I love is that, like, there have been so many pictures people playing Stray have posted online of their cats just, like, being thoroughly invested in just watching them play. Cats love Stray as much as the owners. The cats connect with the kitty. I'm gonna look this up. It's like
That's what even is that arm? Why is it so short? You ever get that feeling when one of your hairs is like just sort of on your face, but it doesn't really feel like a hair, but it's like just sliding down your face, so it like gives you this feeling that there's a bug on your face, but it's just your blasted hair?
Yeah. This is really annoying.
What I find annoying is sometimes when I go to bed and I just like kind of like flop down into bed, the movement causes my hair to flip up and then just like flop onto my face. And then I have to... And then of course there's the ever annoying persistence of, oh, you have long hair. And you like your long hair. So, but even when you put it up in a ponytail, if you're in the car driving, if you're in the car, loose strands get out of the ponytail and just...
Especially when you've got the windows down.
Yep. You got the windows rolled down because, you know, it's hot out and you want the breeze on your face. But then the wind starts whipping those loose hairs around and just into your face. So every few minutes you're having to brush them back and away from your face and out of your mouth.
Good thing I have short hair.
God, imagine Rapunzel in a car. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright.
It's like, why do I keep making it so small? It's like, I think my brain is like, oh, don't, make sure you're not sexualizing her. But it's also like, keep her on model at the very least. Jeez. I think I know what the problem is, because this arm is just way too over this way. And also this week a bit bigger. Fish isn't back yet, right?
I don't think so. He
Okay.
didn't say he's back.
I was just thinking about, you're not gonna get this because you've never seen Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicle, but I was just thinking about how Mokona and Plague might end up having a relationship similar to Mokona and Kurogane. Because in the manga, at the very least, Mokona is constantly stealing Kurogane's food. Of course, in that series, they can actually understand Mokona. It's not just constant poo-poos.
Wasn't it also in the show? I've seen a little of it. I said so. I think the first season I saw.
I think they had it, like, as a background thing. So you actually did watch Tsubasa?
The first season.
Oh. Did not know that.
I said that, I thought. I think at least. Pretty sure I mentioned that. But it was just not continued on the channel I was watching it. So I couldn't ever finish it.
Yeah, you kind of have to read the manga in order to get the full story, because the anime was discontinued after season 2. Because they went so far off track that,
I remember that.
It's like, oh, we're gonna show this world that's supposed to have a major effect on the story. Except we're going to completely skip over the effect it's supposed to have on the story, and instead keep them there longer. And then go to more and more filler worlds. And never address the story ever again.
Yes.
And don't get me wrong, I do like some of the filler worlds that they go to. Like, the world where they go and meet a young Fujitaka is like one of my favorite filler worlds. And as much as I refuse to watch the dub of the episode, I also really enjoyed the episode where they met Kero. But I just don't like the dub because the voice they used for Kero was awful.
Okay, I know that.
And I'm so glad they replaced him in the Clear Card dub. Why is that so off? Oh my goodness. This is why digital is so nice. You could draw something wherever you want to and then move it into place.
Yeah, it makes many things easier. Definitely.
Water break. Everyone take a drink of water. Welcome back.
And right into a water break.
But I don't have a cup.
The fish doesn't have any water!
Flopping around on dry land. Quick, get me into my tank. I was helping my sister because even though I don't know too much about computers, like I couldn't be tech support, I know more than the rest of my family, so...
Oh my gosh, I was so annoyed the other day dealing with tech support for work, because, oh my gosh, so they're sending everybody new computers, because I guess they want to limit everything we can do with our computers even more now. So these new computers, you can't even like pin stuff to your start menu.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were ranting about it in the chat, rightfully so.
Yeah, well, I had another issue with the computer, because, like, I didn't notice any issues the first day, because, you know, I let it turn on by itself, and so that it could run updates and everything, so that I wouldn't have to worry about being late for work. I'd already have that done. And then the following day, I get it booted up, or at least I tried to get it booted up, and it's like, turn on, turn off. Turn on, turn off. Turn on, turn off. And you can hear the hard drive spinning super hard. Like, it is doing everything it can. It is trying its darndest to boot up. But after like a second, it turns off for a second and then turns back on. Eventually, it finally did turn on, and I was able to get into work and was almost late. And then the next day it did it again, but it was refusing to turn on at all. And like I'd even started it up earlier than I normally do, and it still wasn't coming up. So eventually I just said screw it and turned up and plugged my old one back in because I hadn't had a chance to send it back yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I talked to my team leader, and he's like, okay, go ahead and, go ahead and call IT, and, maybe they can get you a new computer sent out or something. And I called the IT guy, and he had me go into a video chat with him, and I showed him the computer as it was trying to start up, and I even held it close so he could hear it spinning. And then he's like, okay, well, try plugging one of the monitors in. So I unplugged one of my monitors and plugged it in to the work computer, and it still wasn't loading up, and I showed it to him, and then he's like, and is it plugged in properly? I'm like, yeah, and it's even using the the regular monitor cable. It's not using HDMI. And when I pulled it out to show him how it was plugged in, when I pushed it back into place, it finally decided to start up. And he's like, okay, yeah, just make sure that the monitor is plugged in properly next time. It's like, that's clearly not the issue. I didn't touch anything, and it's just now deciding to start up. It's clearly an internal issue. Something is loose inside of it. He's like, well, just make sure that it's plugged in nice and tight. It should be fixed now. It's like, no, it's not. And sure enough, I had the same issue the following day. I was able to get it to turn on after shaking it around for 10 minutes, but I shouldn't have to shake the tower just to get it to turn on.
Nope.
No, I don't think that should be necessary.
Shouldn't have to shake it to get it to turn on, because that could just shaking it could risk further damage.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Get a glass of
Okay.
water.
So yeah, waiting until Monday to talk to that guy's boss, who actually does know what the heck he's doing.
That really is... I don't know the word right now.
Yeah.
Ludicrous. Yeah, that's
It's
what I wanted to say.
It's ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous.
I tried to avoid it on purpose.
I am back.
Did you get water?
Come back.
Yes, I did.
Good. Water break.
Why did I expect that?
Also, I need to make sure that I'm getting this angle right on this bell, because it's supposed to be almost straight out. Alright, well, there's Kitty. Actually, make sure I didn't miss any details. Okay. Wait. This is her left hand. Okay. So, this is the right hand. Thumb, pointer. Okay. You just barely see her ring, but it should still be there. It's like, do not forget the ring!
The one ring to rule them all.
Nope.
Also, while you were gone, I had a thought. Caro... Caro and Mocha... or no, not Caro. Plag and Mokina having a similar relationship to Plag and Kurogane. Or to... Mokina and Kurogane! Oh my gosh!
Getting all the names mixed up today.
Yes. Yeah, Plag and Mokina having a similar relationship to Mokina and Kurogane. Just the handout. Okay, this is supposed to be all the vocal songs. Like, yes, I know that the Velvet Room is technically vocals, but it's all just
no actual words.
yeah. In fact, I think I'm just gonna skip all the Persona 1 and 2 stuff, just for the fact that I don't know those games too well.
Plus, English releases of those were heavily, heavily Americanized.
Yep. And the later releases are when they start doing more with English lyrics anyways, so...
Mhm. Japan continues its My Little Pony G4 merchandising with a brand new line of perfumes, each dedicated to a different main 6 pony. Rarity perfume.
I already hate it. Not because it's My Little Pony. I love My Little Pony, and they need more merch, but... allergies. Okay. I think it's the ear. The ears, too.
Rainbow Dash gets a citrusy smell. Rarity aims for a more floral scent. Pinkie Pie is fruity. Fluttershy joins Rarity with flowers. And Applejack teams up with Twilight on the vague description unless this way to smell amber, sunshine, and musky magic. The bottles are cute.
I'm sure they are. Why don't you buy them and then use up all the fragrance, and then you could send one to me.
Buy it, dump it out, refill it, just wash it out a couple times. But it's only in Japan right now, so it's a Japan exclusive merchandise again. 6,600 yen for each of them.
You know, it's probably because Japan actually recognizes that just because something is animated doesn't mean it's solely for children.
Yeah. So 6,600 Japanese yen is equivalent to 63.95 Canadian dollars. Let's see what that is in US dollars. $49.53. So that's like $50 for each bottle. Perfume be expensive. $50 for something that's supposed for a liquid that's been supposedly scented to smell like certain things and make me smell good for a period of time. Okay. Then again, oh god, I wonder how vague, like if there's like ads in Japan for this, how vague the ads are, because perfume ads, half of the time you don't realize it's a perfume ad until the actual like name of the perfume and the bottle actually appears on screen. Otherwise you're just like, what is being advertised to me?
Radiance. Carefree.
You'll see like a person driving a boat or like somebody like in some kind of weird Wonderland-esque place, like things just floating around, and then at the very end it'll be like Chanel number 5.
Radiant, carefree, dreamy, Adrian, the fragrance.
This makes me think of like for the perfume. It just starts off with like Pip in front of a bunch of spotlights, then her on the beach, and then it just goes, "This princess smells. Now so can you. Perfume la Pipe."
Which reminds me, there's actually a scene in the Bakery Enemies comic where they actually tease, like they're at this wine tasting, hanging out with Alia and Nino, and Alia and Nino are actually really cool with Adrian and all. They don't judge him for the fact that his father is Hawkmoth, and then they just start teasing Adrian about the perfume ad. He's like, "Oh gosh, no."
Yeah, perfume ads, they just are so weird. It's like they keep you guessing what the heck they're advertising to you up until like the very last second of the ad.
And you're just thinking, what the? Why?
And then the ad and then the ad ends and you're sitting there thinking, What did I just watch? Did I hit my head? Is this a hallucination? How many fingers am I holding up? Oh god, somebody made an hour-long loop of the Adrian fragrance ad.
Oh gosh.
Oh god, and then there's a 10-hour version.
What?
Oh.
Adrian, the fragrance.
I'm honestly surprised nobody's done a 10-hour loop of just the Adrian part, the part that Marinette was looping. Adrian, 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 Adrian.
Why wouldn't I be surprised if there is a version of this?
Hi, monkey. Oh, hi.
Even the part that like zooms in on his face and it's just like Adrian. She just kept looping that part over and over again.
Yeah. Oh gosh, it's been so long. It's been so long, I forgot where all the spots go.
Time to bring up a reference image.
Yep.
Radiant, carefree, dreamy. Adrian, the fragrance.
And then just move that over so I can still see the chat.
He has a Camembert song.
Yes. I mean, he mainly did that so that he could cheer up Adrian, though, because his father wouldn't let him go hang out with his friends on music day. Because, you know, his friends were setting up a concert and everything, and he wanted to go. But his father said no.
It was the clip I just saw was him singing it to Marinette. Camembert, you're the cheese of my dreams.
Oh, that must have been an edit, because he only sings it to Adrian the one time.
Just Camembert, you're the cheese of my dreams. Camembert, you make life better than it seems.
Make these spots a bit bigger. 'Cause I'm taking fun. I walk away from the selfish one in this night. I think I am going to shrink them down a little bit. All right. I froze in time and saved the sun. It seems we lost right here. Something's there. What's this like? Like falling rain. I close my eyes to hear you, please. I almost forgot that I want to start using thicker lines.
With 2 C's.
I walk away from the selfish one. When this night, moonlight nuts, the whole street's up. Let's do that. The fragrance to reminds me that I still live.
Well, due to the fact that I need to keep the stream muted so that there isn't an echo, I'm gonna listen to The Little Mermaid Broadway recording.
I see the sunlight again. I left my face and run through the sunlight. I'll walk away from the selfish one. When this night, moonlight melts, those streaks will snuggle and sweet them. The feeling soon reminds me that I still live. Snow, windows and tights, time to the sun. So lost alone, lost in peace. Now what's the word? The stuff in hands. Lost my soul. Only me. I close my eyes. Hear you, please. See the sunlight again. Oh, I've been wrong. We all regret and dread, and I will erase the sun with the flood of the living.
These songs never get old.
No, they don't.
Nope.
I wish Discord would allow me to share my desktop audio and also what I'm drawing to.
If only. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. But you can't have everything. Unfortunately.
At least not until Clip Studio decides to add a music feature where you can play music in the program.
That would actually be pretty good. With that, one questions why this isn't a thing.
Probably because they're not really thinking about streaming through Discord and sharing music. And there are technically Discord apps that you can, well, Discord bots that you can download for like groups and stuff. For like group chats. But I don't think it really works for chats like this. Like I think it's got to be for like an actual group, like the Miraculous Discord group that we're in. And that would be something that Jason would have to add. Assuming Jason's the mod.
Yeah, but that's... I don't think that works because he forgot his login.
Oh no.
At least that's what he wrote some time ago. I'm not sure if he was able to renew it.
It's like, stop trying to be a perfectionist. The whole point of doing the sketch style is so that you don't have to be a perfectionist.
You can't do this.
Well, part of the reason why I'm trying not to be a perfectionist is because being a perfectionist makes it take longer. Okay, let's not over-accentuate his muscles, because Marino's not that muscular. He's not Cat Noire. He doesn't work out regularly. Life is exhausted. Well, the funny thing is that if I had given him Ladybug's base design instead of making his base design Ladybug's Lucky Charm upgraded outfit, I might actually have had an easier time drawing him all the time because there would be less details. It's just place the spots and then you're done.
Yeah. You brought this on yourself.
I know. But I like the upgraded outfit better.
I can't argue with this one.
You know what? I think I'm gonna cheat on spots.
Can't blame you.
I honestly don't even care anymore. Oh, I almost forgot. There are spots down here too.
There are many spots for spots.
back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Exhausted. Excuse me.
Bless you. And you're excused. Water break.
Water break.
Hey, Matsuya,
What?
do you know what Ursula wants?
Those good times back.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Cute Sakura and Shaoran art on my Twitter. Time to retweet that. I feel like I'm the reverse of Ariel. I'm sick of standing. I'm ready to swim.
Did you just think of that, or was that on your Twitter?
No, that just popped into my head right now while I was listening to Part of Your World.
Go make that a Twitter post.
Tweet made.
Give me no that I never leave you. You know what's more annoying than hearing a cover artist get words wrong?
What?
Hearing an officially endorsed piece of media get the lyrics wrong. Get an officially endorsed version of the song where the words are sung wrong. This is supposed to be like some epic jazz version of the ending theme to Persona 3. And there's this one line where it's like, I will never leave you. And she sang it wrong. Oh no, she's saying, oh no, it was I will impress the feeling. And she said something different. Oh, now I need to figure out what it was that she said, because now criticizing her is going to drive me crazy.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, she says, I will unleash the feeling, instead of it's like, no, it's I will impress the feeling. It's like, isn't this an official version of the song? How could you get the words wrong?
I mean, there have been instances where they release two a song and there's like 2 different versions with different lyrics, but then it's like they go as a set with like that's the whole point of them is that like it's supposed to be from like 2 different characters' perspectives, and that's why the words are different.
Sort of like how there's 2 different versions of the Miraculous theme song.
Yeah.
But it's like everything else is the same. Through all eternity. Life is exhausted. I feel impress the feeling. Yeah, it's sort of like how you always get annoyed whenever Scott sings "Who Know We Owned 1,000 salad plates" when the line is supposed to be "Who Know We Owned 8,000 salad plates."
I think it's more so I get a little annoyed at that because I own like the soundtrack and it has like a booklet with the printed lyrics. So I'm like, I know what the intended lyrics are. I do believe they did change that though for the Broadway version to 1,000, just because like I can't imagine the poor like ensemble cast members having to carry out 8,000. It's like, it's one thing for animated characters, it's a whole nother thing when you're dealing with real life people.
You know, even though I do think it would be fun to figure out what I would have done with Kitty had I decided to give her an original costume, I am also still kind of glad that I kept the costume the same, just because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. There's so much to love about Cat Noire's costume and design.
It's like you have some really great costume designs, and then some of the combined Miraculous outfits, you're just like,
why?
What? You're just like, what? Why? Why did you decide to combine these elements and make this? There's just some times where it's like, oh god, there's too much going on.
I mean, there are times where you have to admit that, you know, they did the best they could. Like with Monarch's original design. That I wish they wouldn't have changed because as much as I don't like how much is going on with that design, it's still better than what they decided to change it to.
What's worse is that like
when you consider the fact that that 2 of these characters with some of the worst costume designs are fashion designers.
Yeah, but it's not them designing the...
Actually, it is. There's an episode where is talking about Cat Noir's costume because Adrian has to actually dress up as Cat Noir for a thing he's doing, and and Flag basically says that the costume is what Adrian wanted deep down. So subconsciously, he did design it.
No, what's worse is that we saw a concept art design for Monarch, like with all the and it was like, oh, that was such a cool, imposing villain design. Like that was intimidating. I would have, I would have seen him as a real threat in that. But no.
Well, I guess I could kind of see why they would change it if they think it's too scary.
But it wasn't that it wasn't even that it was scary. It just made him look like someone to take seriously.
Yeah.
As an enemy. Like, I don't think it was an outfit that would have scared younger audience members, but...
Apparently,
find out.
Apparently, you know how I always said that season 1 had kind of weird pacing? Well, apparently they actually did plan on the show being different at first. Like they actually wanted to do multi-episode arcs, but due to like networking and stuff, they were told that they had to change it. And when you really think about it, that explains why there were so many pacing issues in season 1, because they had to, first they had to fit everything that they wanted to do in these multi-episode arcs into one episode.
Mm-hmm.
And they also had to make it so that it fit what the network wanted.
Uh-huh.
So it's like...
Yeah.
That explains so much.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh no. Secret gardens, lost cities, shipwrecks, and bodies revealed by extreme heat. Strange weather patterns have uncovered archaeological treasures and eerie scenes as extreme heat dries lakes, rivers, and melts sea ice.
Oh, did they finally find Atlantis?
No. I don't think Atlantis was ever real.
Still make jokes! You can still make the jokes.
No, I don't. I think Atlantis is too good at staying hidden.
Okay, I need to take a bathroom break. Also, water break.
Okay.
I will also be quickly popping off to the bathroom.
All that water's gotta go somewhere.
Okay.
Yep. I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay. I have returned.
Welcome back.
Well, now your fishy's back too. Dun, dun, dun. Baby, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Almost done. So close. Almost there. Okay, now all that's left is the belt and to finish the hair. Now we're finally almost done. Then we can move on to the next panel. Gosh, the last couple of updates were so much easier. Okay. So, belt. This looks a little thin, so I'm going to make this the inner part of the belt. And then that can be the outer part. There we go. Make sure no hurt my body. Say hey, hey, hey. Gosh, there's so much rap in the Persona 3 soundtrack.
I am not a rapper.
Yeah.
I will never be a rapper. I cannot sing that fast and still be coherent enough. Like, props for people who can sing super fast while still enunciating their words and being understandable.
Even though most rappers don't do that.
I've noticed it's when a rap is just a section of a song. it's a lot more understandable. It's when the whole song is just rap. And it does depend on the artist. Cause like, when Lin-Manuel Miranda raps, I understand what he's saying. Though, he seems to have a need to put rapping in every project he does. Like, I even remember him saying that in regards, because he's working with Alan Menken for the live action Little Mermaid's music, and he made some comment about potentially possibly having Sebastian rap, and I'm like,
No!
I'm like, please don't. Like, I know it wouldn't be, you know, like, stereotypical, yo, 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 like, it'd be kind of in the style of how he did, like, Hamilton, or that, like, you know, the rapping in Hamilton and stuff, and how he does rap. But I'm just like, when not every one of the projects that you work on needs to have some kind of rap included. Because he even found a way to do it in, very briefly, in Encanto with Bruno, when he's, like, singing his, like, apology near the end of the movie. He raps it a bit with that, like, and I'm just like, Lynn! Please, Mr. Miranda. You don't have to put rapping in everything you do. Like, I guess if he, like, had him rap a small portion of, like, Under the Sea, I'd be fine with that. But only if it's, like, a few lines.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need, like, a whole new song for Sebastian where he, you know, raps. And I'm just...
Yeah, please don't.
We've already got Sebastian, you know, digging deep into his Jamaican roots with Under the Sea having a very reggae, you know, Jamaican like vibe to it. And Sebastian the Crab, you know, he was born off the coast of Jamaica to Claude and Claudia Crab. And his mama, Claudia, is all about the family hug.
Okay. Oh, and don't forget the ears. And yeah, I guess her angle is okay enough that I don't need to draw her stick in. It actually just occurred to me, oh, I didn't draw her stick. I guess it's fine without it. Hello, Zakaja. Welcome to the stream. I hope I said your name right. Oh, that's why. It's like, wait, what? There's a break. That's why there's a break. That's... Let's fill that break in.
Speaking of breaks.
Water break?
Yep.
Good thing I refilled my water bottle. Water break! Gotta stay hydrated. Okay, and let's get nope, and there's her hair. Oh, don't forget her mask. Oh, and also these parts of her hair too.
You know what's a funny artist meme, but also a mood?
What?
You have to stop drawing. Why? Because
You're on the wrong layer!
Ah! You must stop drawing. Why? You're on the wrong layer.
Yeah, I saw that you said that to me.
Have you seen the recent things I've sent you?
Yes. If you hold me tight.
That little May, my little gingerbread.
Harley has such queer energy.
Yeah, somebody tried to be like, oh, you know, the LGBT doesn't exist in Pokemon, and then they showed them Harley, and we're like, you try and tell me this man is cishet. And it's just the May, my little gingerbread cookie, how are you? And the walk. I also like the other one where I sent you where it's like the nice day my OC could have. But I choose to put my OC through. And then there's the Digimon of like watching Gatomon Digivolve for the first time.
Oh
Seeing that
gosh.
for the first time was seeing Gatomon Digivolve into Angelmon for the first time. And then of course my most recent thing where it's like me explaining to my brain that we don't need any more OCs and should be focusing on the pre-existing ones right now. Quality over quantity. My brain coming up with 1,753 OC ideas per second. And it's like, I get wanting to inhabit a world and, you know, have characters feel fleshed out. But it's like, if you keep creating this many OCs, none of them are going to get fleshed out with backstories. Or the other one where it's like designing OCs. And then you get the naming OCs. I mean, sometimes I do get the name before the idea, like the design idea of like what the character should look like pops into my head. But a lot of times it's the other way around where I'm like, ooh, these would be cool elements for a character. What do I name you now? And I'm like, I want a meaningful name for you, something that like correlates with who you are, or even if it's just like even if it's just like a color in a different language because that's a color prominent in like your look. Other times I'm just like, random name generator, and we'll just grab one I like and be like, this is your name now. You've got to get dear old Princey to kiss. If he does, you'll stay human forever. And if he doesn't, oh, nothing drastic, darling, I'm sure.
Oh, look, Small Prince.
Oh, Prince. Your soul is mine forever, and you're doomed to spend eternity in my watery, hell-soaked lair.
Loyus, don't you just love him?
Love 'em. Now swim. Swim. Swim for your life.
Yeah, child! Oh, did they not load? The stream avatar? Oh my gosh, I opened stream avatars! What the heck, Steam?
You mean OBS?
No, stream avatars! The Pokemon aren't there!
Yeah, but you said, what the heck, Steam? And I'm like,
Yeah, Steam didn't open up stream avatars when I told it to.
weird. Well, that's an easy thing we can fix.
Yes. Thank you for letting me know. Now I'm annoyed. There we go. Although, why is it just right to?
I actually defeated all of them.
Raichu is best chill. This isn't quite common knowledge yet, but we're working on it. For a second there I thought I saw a gap, but it's not a gap.
It's her hair.
It's like, oh my gosh, Matsuyo! Stop being a perfectionist! Even when there's nothing to be a perfectionist about, you're still a perfectionist!
Matsuyo. And some of it's like, Matsuyo, stop being a perfectionist. Matsuyo. No. You will pull my artist perfectionism from me. It's like, you will have to pull my artist perfectionism from me, from my cold, dead hands. Believe me, I've known her for 11 years.
It's never going away.
It's never going away. I have been in calls with her where she's been working on art, and she has redrawn the same line over and over again for like,
Minutes.
and it feels like 20 minutes have gone by of her just drawing, erase line, draw, undo, draw, undo.
Okay, you're exaggerating.
No, I said it felt like that. I know it's more like maybe 2-3 minutes of you undoing and redoing the same line, but sometimes it just time loses all meaning.
Time flies when you're having fun.
And I'm just sitting here like, how many more times will she? How many more times will she redraw the line? Yes.
Why is there an epic orchestral version of Tanaka's theme? Okay, it's short. It's like, why would you do that?
Why his theme? No characters.
He's the secret boss.
I'm surprised they haven't done that yet.
That's a good question now.
I know they've done DLC where you can have the previous Persona protagonists be bosses. Or was that Velvet Room Attendants?
Don't you know the true final boss of the Persona franchise is definitely going to be the creator of Persona themselves.
Shin Megami Tensei!
You'll be like, Shin Megami. Say, what are you doing here? And they'll be like, I'm here to kick your butt. And you'll be like, no.
It's like if Shin Megami was as cringe as Thomas Astruck. I read something that said that they're like, oh, well, you know, we really want to we really want to use the 2D assets in the show, so that was the whole reason why we added Thomas Astruck as the director, but it's like, you didn't have to use Thomas Astruck, you could have just used an original character.
Yeah, we talked about this.
And I mean, I have no problem with creators like sneaking themselves into draw like a cartoonish version of themselves into like the background of a scene where like they're not the prominent focus, but if you like if you look closely, you'll be like, hey, that character kind of looks like that's one thing, like a little cameo.
Water break.
But it's one thing when you can clearly tell that this character, who's prominent in an episode, is like just the creator.
Especially when they say their name and it's like, yeah, I am this person, and you're like, that's the name of the creator.
It's like
their name is in the opening credits.
Because like we have a panel of a group scene for the Joth comic, and if you pay really, really close attention to the characters that are, you know, in that scene, you'll see mer versions of Matsuyo and I, but we're like just randomly in the crowd. We don't have any dialogue. Like, We're just part of a crowd scene. You have to really look for us because we're just kind of like tucked away in a corner.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So yeah, it's kind of a long story. Oh.
I know that, like, for the live action adaptations that do have songs, they don't use any of the Broadway songs. They write brand new ones. So, but I have heard, like, I think Eric is supposed to have a song. So I wonder what his song will be. Instead of, you know, the two songs that he does sing in the Broadway show, which is, you know, Her Voice and One Step Closer.
Let's make your mouth a little bit bigger. That hand looks so awkward. Bad. Okay. Restart.
You can fix this.
You know, it just occurred to me, though, that I should actually be happy about. You know how earlier I had to be reminded about the stream avatars because they weren't showing up?
Yeah.
That just means that people are coming back. I mean, obviously people have been coming back, so I've been recognizing a lot of names, but it's like, people are remembering all these little details about my streams. Like, yay. Now, if only people would remember, water break!
Fun to have this put in a sentence, right?
Yeah, just remind me to take a water break. Put it in the chat. Use the emojis. Plus, one of the nice things about the water break thing is that it gives people an excuse to say something in chat, even if you're just, even if you're mainly just here to chill and stuff. Because stream avatars, for some reason, will only keep your avatar on screen if you're still chatting. One of these days when I've got the money, I might actually commission some Miraculous avatars from Potterzilla. I think that would be cool.
The Kwamis, for example.
Yes. And the heroes would be cool too. I also think, and this would cost a lot more money than just the stream avatar, but I also think it would be fun to get to commission somebody to make a Kitty Noire VTube model. It's like, imagine playing games as Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Finally move on to the land arts. Oh wait, no I can't. I still need to draw Mulkina! Mulkina's supposed to be... At least looking like Mukina's hopping into Kitty's arms. Also, so she should probably at least draw a bit of her tail in. Alright. Oh, wait, did I draw her? Did I draw a sketch of her ring? Did not sketch her ring in. Okay. Sketch her ring in.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
It's like, do not forget the ring!
Maybe you shouldn't forget the ring.
Here we go. oh yeah, I don't need to do that part. But I did forget to re-sketch this part in. There we go. It's like whoever put this together is like, we're going to include every single version of the Velvet Room, even versions that are the same on other soundtracks.
I do like it, but yeah, it doesn't need to have every version because they sound mostly alike. Maybe just some minor changes.
Oh yeah, Fish, I'm curious. Did you see the post I did the other day of Leo in my lap? And I'm like, he's a 10, but my legs are falling asleep.
Yes, I saw that. Why do nice things have to be so expensive?
What did you find?
Just like in general, like you see like clothes you like or something, and you're like, ooh, that's really pretty, and then it's like,
Yeah, that's
and then it's
that's
like,
true.
it's like, I'm out here wanting to live my best male princess life, and I want to wear frilly dresses and twirl around. But you know how expensive that would, like a pretty princess style dress it would be. I'm not made of money. I can't spend like somewhere between 50 to 80 bucks on clothes. But I just want to be a pretty princess.
Oh, speaking of male princesses, it occurred to me last night that there is one bit of Miraculous that I should never gender bend, and that's the fairy tale storybook images of Marinette as a prince rescuing Princess Adrian. And he's like in this long flowing princess dress, and she's in armor, and it's like, and they're so unapologetic about it. Like, it's not even, like, they don't even draw attention to the fact that Adrian is the princess in this fantasy. Just, there's Adrian in a princess dress. It's not they don't make it a joke or anything like that. It's just, yeah, here's Adrian in a princess dress. That's it.
Yeah, I think gendering clothing and makeup is dumb.
Yep.
You should wear what you want to wear and what makes you happy. And if what makes me happy is a big freaking princess dress that I can twirl around in and feel like I'm going to a ball, then I want my big frilly princess dress. I want to be the prettiest princess at the ball. Get my hair all done, get my makeup done, wear a pretty dress, just twirl around.
Yep. If you want to be a princess, you be a princess.
I've never fit in society's box of what a man should be, and I don't want to.
I mean, some of that box involves beating women, so.
So not showing your emotions, not liking the color pink, being super into cars and like demolition derby and did you know that there are some men out there who don't even wipe their butts properly because they are afraid of if they touch their butthole, it'll mean they're gay. And it's like that's unsanitary, sir. Clean your butt properly.
I guess that's just more of a reason for me to find a bisexual man. I'm joking, because not all straight men are like that.
True, and there's also some bisexual men that not all bisexual men are perfect and wonderful and don't fall into society's stereotypes of what a man is.
Almost forgot to erase this layer. I believe someone's. It's always in the small and the time. there's the bus. Is Raven home? I hope he took the bus home.
Would you think he would walk?
Well, he's going to the dentist, so...
Ah, okay.
I looked away and the bus and the door was already shut, so if that is him, I didn't see him. So I guess I'll find out in a bit. Okay. Now it looks done. Just a cell eats always. Oops, nope. There we go. Okay, Katie's done.
Water break.
Water break.
Oh, that was the last of my water. Gotta go refill it. On to glass number 3.
And I need to go make room for more water. So I shall be back.
Okay.
Which is a shame, because it's the Persona 3 Portable theme playing right now. And it's a good song.
Sorry?
Oh, I should probably put food in too. Okay. Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Also, I think it's safe to say that Raven was not on the bus.
Yeah. I suppose he would have arrived by now.
Should double check Discord just in case he was able to. Just in case he sent me any messages. He did not.
Did they say when they'd be back?
No. I just sent him a message on Discord that, if anything happens and he needs to get a hold of me, to let you know, Fish, so that you can tell me to check Discord. Way of life, way of life. I heard you say we were something. Way of life, way of my life. Just double check, see if I've got any messages or anything. And take a bit of a visual break.
Okay.
Way of my love. I'll reblog that. Somebody posted a cute picture of Cat Noire just sort of chilling in a box. It's like, yo. Leo, there's nothing in there for you to mess with. It's just the water heater. He's like, this door is closed. I don't like that this door is closed. How dare you shut this door?
Oh, Leo. Don't you understand that sometimes your mom needs her privacy?
Oh no, it's not my door that's shut, it's the door to the water heater.
Cats, they always want in places where they're not supposed to be. Like, you go to the bathroom, and then the next thing you know, peeking out from the space between the floor and the door.
Yeah, Leo will follow you in the bathroom.
You just get... Well, the dogs tried it when I'm looking after my sister's and brother-in-law's dogs. They try to come and... They try to follow you into the bathroom, and then sometimes they'll just sit on the other side and wait for you.
Yep.
Especially Nova. She acts like a little shadow.
Oh, well, Leo will just follow you into the bathroom, so...
Oh, if there's enough of a space, because the door is one of those ones where it slides in and out of the wall. Like, it's a pulse.
Well, no, like, if you don't allow him into the bathroom with you, he's just gonna get mad at you. Like, how dare you not let me come in there with you?
He starts meowing.
And he's actually okay with being shut in the bathroom with you. Because to him, the most important thing is that he's in there with you.
Okay.
Yeah, are we talking about you, monkey butt? This is a nice chill acoustic version of the P3P city theme.
Which season?
The one that's like time. Na 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 na.
Ah.
Oh, I'm surprised they included the dance track as part of the P3P Persona 3 soundtrack.
Okay.
Remember the times. It's Friday night. Again, I'm singing for. Won't you take my hand? got to sketch the middle spot. Although I have to say, I would be lying if I didn't admit that I'm looking forward to the Persona 4 soundtrack starting up.
Everyone has favorites. Can't blame you.
Such good music. Oh man, now I wish I had put pizza in sooner, because I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my goodness, I just thought of a fun little one-off. I'm getting hungry. Nice to meet you, Hungry. I'm kidding, Noire.
Yeah, you did this 1 or 2 times already in your roleplay as well.
I blame my father. Like, my mother will have you thinking that I got my sense of humor from her, but it's like, she used to hate it when I would make dad jokes, because... Leo, get off the keyboard! Stop changing my brushes! Stop changing what tool I'm using! And my layers! Like, she used to get so upset whenever I would make a joke that my father would make. Like, she'd groan and be like, oh my gosh, stop it. Don't make jokes like that. You sound like your father. And then, once she gained an appreciation for my sense of humor, she's like, you know, you got your sense of humor from me. It's like, no, I did not. I got it from my father.
Yeah, but this is your mom we're talking about. Always taking credit for other people's hard work.
I can't say anything to that.
Oops, wrong. It's like wrong ribbon. Erase that ribbon. Yay, pizza! Alright. I will be back. Okay. I am back.
Welcome back.
And with food!
Bon appetit!
Thank you. Pizza! Okay.
Okay.
Now he comes home? You should have taken the bus home.
Oh, I would have took the bus home, but I figured that I'd probably be coming home around 6:30. Probably around 6:30.
How'd everything go?
So I went to go and start a bank account, but I couldn't driver's license is the issue.
Mm.
So that means I have
Did you get a Wisely card? Or not Wisely, but the NetSpend card?
No, I can't do anything.
You should be able to do a NetSpend card at the very least. Because a NetSpend card is basically just a prepaid debit card. But it still comes with all the bank information, because that's what you've been using to pay your thing. Is the rent card? That's a NetSpend card.
Yeah, I don't know if Social Security will accept that though. That's the
Because it has the routing and account number.
Yeah,
it's connected to a community bank.
I would have to call them and inquire about that. I really honestly don't know. And I couldn't cash it anyway because I went to front desk and they said that they couldn't cash the check. They don't cash checks there. So it was like up a creek without a paddle. I don't know how much is in the PayPal card, so I couldn't gamble on a hunch. So,
well, we can take a trip. We can stop by Meyer on Wednesday when we go out, and we can stop by the service desk and see if they'll let us put it on the rent card.
Okay. Your rent card, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if Social Security, because it's under your name, right?
Yeah, but we're just cashing the check.
Oh, okay. And then,
and then after we do that, we can get the NetSpend card with at least $50 on it.
Okay.
And then that way, you can activate it and everything, and you can see if Social Security will take that.
Okay. Another thing that's going on too, I have to do too, is I have to go to. I'm guessing I can either go to Meyer or I can go to Walgreens. They kind of prefer Meyer though. To get my prescription, they're gonna have to, because when I went to the dentist, they took a look at it. They were like, "Yep, you're right. This was where they worked on your teeth and everything. Unfortunately, it's so bad that we're gonna have to extract it. But we can't extract it just yet because it's inflamed, and I'm guessing." I can't. Don't quote me, but I think they said it had an ulcer in it. So the only way to do it is by getting the medicine that they prescribed me, which is a 800 milligram ibuprofen and something else. I don't remember the name right now, but they want me to get that medicine as soon as possible, because I have a date set for the 22nd, Monday. The only reason why I signed it on that day is just in case if you wanted to come, it might be best if you come, because I know that I'm going to be under some medication, so I would like to have someone to be with me while I'm recovering. But yeah, so that's a few things that need to really be taken care of.
Well, in that case, try to schedule it for a Monday or a Wednesday. And if you can't do that, then make sure it's at least a week out so I can request the day off.
A week out? Let me see. Yeah, I have it set for.
Oh, you already scheduled it?
Yeah, I have it set for Monday the 22nd
Okay.
at 3 p.m. Is that all right with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, that's one issue taken care of. And then I'll go ahead and deal with the Social Security thing. I'd like to have you present when I call them, because I don't know how the net's been thing. I know, what you're telling me about how that works, but since you have more detailed information, you can explain to them how that works and see.
I mean, they should just need the accounting and routing info.
Yeah, it should. It should.
That's all they really need.
Mhm.
So I don't think you even need to tell them that it's a prepaid debit card. You just tell them, here's the account number, here's the routing info.
Okay.
And then they should be able to get it all set up.
All right. Well, worth a shot.
Though I would still recommend getting your license taken care of as soon as possible.
Yeah. That woman who we talked to over at the DMV, I can't remember what she said. If it was like 7 or 27, I think she said it was like 17. Excuse me, for 27. I really don't know, but I'd like to use the PayPal card if you don't mind.
I don't think we have that much money left on there anymore.
Okay. Yeah, somehow I gotta do that as soon as possible. I have no idea how I'm gonna do it.
But if we can get your check onto my NetSpend card, then at the very least, we can spend that using the card.
Alright.
Or just pull out cash.
Yeah.
We could just, put everything on the card and then pull out cash, because you used the card to pay your rent for your not rent, but your for your card. So we can do that so that so that there's exactly $350 left on the NetSpend card, which will consider us even. And I think it was at $390. Or no, yeah, it would be at $350. And then after $350, everything else takes up. We pull out in cash.
Okay. I also have to remind you too that I also need to pay for both the gas and the water. I don't know how much they are.
Right, so we need to leave that. So we'll bring the bills with us, and then we'll pay those off, and then we'll pull the cash out.
I don't know how soon you
It's a little late to go out today, but
yeah.
Wednesday would probably be the earliest, unless I can get VTO tomorrow.
Let me take a look. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, we can try shoot for Wednesday. Hopefully by Wednesday too, I can get my medication and start that going, so that way I can be ready for the thing that I don't want. Oh, that's a mess. Question about that Netspin card. Did you have to like fill out an application and all that kind of stuff?
I just bought the card at Meyer, called them to activate it, and they said and they asked me for my name, and they sent me out a proper card which had my name and everything on it.
Okay. Alright.
But I definitely did not have to show them my ID.
Okay.
Everything was done over the phone.
Okay.
Persona Q battle music! Man, the Persona Q soundtrack slaps! Have you ever played them, Tim?
Persona?
I don't think so.
Yeah, oh my gosh, you should. They're so good. I don't have a capture card 3DS, but maybe I can download a ROM for Citra. I'm so sad that my map date is gone! Well, I wonder if there is a way to export the map data onto my computer so that if we play it on Citra, it'll keep my map data and carry that over. Because my map data is 100%.
Yeah, I remember that you mentioned that one.
Because that should be stored on the micro SD card. Which shouldn't be too difficult to transfer the data onto my computer. Water break.
All right.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
You could at least say excuse me. I was just about you, but you want to rope to me. Pardon. Ow! Why? Why do you bite Mama? Mama even fed you. Early.
Why bite the hand that feeds you?
I mean, normally Raven feeds him, but since I was up and I didn't want him to end up having to wait for his dinner, I figured I'd feed him early because I didn't know what time Raven would be home. Just like this. Keep on thinking of me. Never turn away from me. In this blissful night sky. Light the fire up in the night. The journey that we travel for our prize. No matter where we go, we will not stop the shining forever. Yeah, I see you there. Mm-hmm. I know, like, it's got him so riled up. Stars like them. Listen, you keep on looking at me. Never turn away from me. In this place, night sky. Light the fire up in the night. The journey that we travel for our prize. No matter where we go, we will not stop the shining forever. Hello, Gaming with Andrew. Welcome to the stream. I don't recognize this song.
I have a chiropractor appointment at 4:10.
Aww.
Takes about 20 minutes to half an hour to get there, depending on traffic.
You have to go?
So we'll probably leave around 3:30. So I should hop off to get ready to go.
Okay.
Okay.
I shouldn't be gone too long.
Bye.
So hopefully I'll be back by maybe like latest 5 my time.
Everyone say bye, fish.
So hopefully I'll be back in like an hour and a half. Bye for now.
Bye, fishy.
Okay.
I don't recognize this song, but it slaps.
Can't hear it.
Almost forgot Mocha's earring. It's like the only piece of jewelry I never forget are Monsieur Bug's earrings, and that's it. Time, all things alive, until the sunlight, so every time you're on this needs my time. Say it to love. Every time you're lying to me, it's a nice way. Saying I love and I want to know. Every time. Princess, the song of don't you know? Way of life, way of life. I heard you say it. Way of life, way of my love. Way of life, way of life. I heard you say this. Way of life, way of my love. bless you. Life, way of life. I heard you sing this way of life, way of my love. Way of life, way of life. I heard you sing this way of life, way of my love. Oh well, no, that's a line that didn't age. That didn't age well. It's a line that says it's a man's world.
Okay.
Yeah, you just keep telling yourself that. Funny that that line would be in a song from the generation of Persona games that actually had a female protagonist. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum-dum, baby, baby, da-da-dum-dum, da-da-dum-dum, oh yeah, da-da-dum-dum, da-da-dum-dum, baby, baby, da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, baby, baby, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, oh yeah, da-da-da-dum, da-da-da-dum, baby, baby, da-da-da-da-da-dum. Oh, wait, no, that's the one I wanted. just barely it's just barely a different shade of red, and it's like you can't even really tell there's a difference between Mokuna's earring and Monsieur's costume.
Yeah.
I could have just left it the same red as Monsieur's costume.
You know this thing.
What?
You know this thing.
Me noticing tiny little details that nobody else would notice? Never. Although I am starting to think about ending the stream here. There's nobody here right now.
Oh, okay.
And there's definitely more work to do on this update, but this panel is at least done, so I think we'll go ahead. Oh, wait, did I get this in the right spot? Yeah, I did. Okay. No, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. I think that is wrong. I think that might be left over from the previous... There we go. That one I was almost gonna be like, oh, I think I messed up there too. But then I was like, oh wait, no, that's our pocket. Oh. Her ear. What happened to her ear? There's a chunk missing out of her ear. I'm pretty sure that wasn't in the original. Or that wasn't in the last one. Alright, I'll go ahead and end this part here. So, thank you to everyone who joined us today. And as always, I hope you all have a very magical